What's up, guys? Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in, everyone. Today, day 4, we're still going for that 50 like goal. We're still going for it, guys. 50 likes. We haven't hit it yet, but that's no reason to stop on day 4. Maybe we'll hit it by day 5. Plus, I've been doing these streams pretty late in the day, so super weird time for performance. So day 4, this is the lesson of the day. Tell the model what you want to achieve. It sounds simple, guys, but when I really got to thinking about it, I'm like, these agents know that they're building iterated. They know that they're building context cut. They know that they're building vibe party. But do they know the context of the situation? Do they know the context of the fact that we are vibe streaming right now? That we are on day 4? And that we are going for 50 likes. So tell the model what you want to achieve, not just the technical bits. This is something that I found helped on some of our client work too. We've been feeding the transcripts in from the Zoom calls. We've been feeding in the texts, the emails. As long as there's no NDA involved, all that stuff is fair game. We're building with AI. We're feeding all of that in. And it improves the model's performance, knowing all of that context. It doesn't just have to be a spec sheet. All right, guys. So today we are working on Vibe Party, our game that we're going to be playing together in chat. We are going to be changing the shorts upload flow. So we've been posting shorts every day. We've been using our tool Context Cut to stream. And that's what is helping us stream right now. And on the last stream, I was planning on building a publishing feature where we can publish all the shorts for the stream. But I found that it got super complex because I'm not going straight to the providers. I'm using a third party called Blatato to help us upload. And I don't want that to be a dependency of one of the main features of the app. Not because I don't like Blatato, but just because it seems like a weird way to access this feature. So in the future, I might build this into Context Cut, but for now, I'm just going to be giving the model that produced these shorts the key securely so that it can just upload to Blatato directly, and I can tell it like afterwards, hey, schedule these out. So we're not going to have a UI for it, but I think it's going to work a little bit better than this because the UI, it scares me when I'm posting things to Instagram, X, and YouTube, like pushing all 81 here, accepting and publishing 23. I feel like that's just a landmine waiting for me to press it and then post 23 shorts at once on my YouTube channel. So we're going to be careful with that. So yeah, changing the shorts upload flow. I'm also going to be continuing working on prod for both Context Cut and Iterated, primarily Iterated for now. And we're going to be working on the landing page, well, the landing pages for both of those tools as well. And then this is kind of an open question because a lot of people have been asking. The stream is labeled, you know, building 2 apps to 1 million. So Context Cut isn't officially launched yet. You can't get Context Cut yet. There's not like a proper landing page, right? There's just a simple wait list. And the landing page that I had on there before was like super old. And it was just something I threw up just so I could have a place to put the release builds, landing page, login, download the release, right? So I'm curious if anybody's interested today, and we'll come back to this question as more people join and we get people acquainted with what Context Cut does. But should we launch Context Cut? Should we make this something that everyone can get their hands on? All right, so day 4, like goal is 50. Welcome in, everyone. Drop a like if you haven't already. We are here in Iterated, building Iterated. We're fixing the camera movement. The camera movement is pretty crazy when you are working with the assistant right now. I'm not going to do it because it would probably knock this all out of whack, but basically, like if I talk to this thing and I tell it to move, like if I'm just talking to the orb, right? And I tell it put Kai in the front, it can do that really well and kind of tuck everything else away. But I want to start seeing some better grids like this, like what you're looking at right now. So we're going to be working on the camera movement and the pane adjustment from the voice orchestrator. We're going to be fixing the terminal repaints and the provider differences, because when you spawn in like a Codex agent, I don't know if you guys have noticed this, but the CLI is really noisy about when there's an update for Codex. So it pops up with a warning like, hey, do you want to update Codex? And you have to hit one of the options, 1 through 3. And then once you do that, it exits Codex. So we've got to make the system aware of different entry points like that into the terminals that could cause it to not show the agent ready to work in the directory, right? So we're working on that as well. And sometimes the responsiveness of these terminals is pretty good, but sometimes when they repaint, like on the resize, there's some weird things where the terminal will like have all the text on the left or something, like weird little responsiveness issues. And then as soon as I drag it, it's fine. So that's what Opal here is going to be working on. Ranja is going to be fixing the settings layout. Our settings right now, guys, they're just all over the place. There's so much going on here. It's confusing. We've got to get this hammered out. Okay, when I go to themes, that's a known issue now. When I go to themes, I think it hitches the whole machine when it loads these in, because it's loading in all of these videos and these shaders and stuff like that for the themes. So I've got to put that down as a note as well. But settings needs some work, so Ranja here is working on that. And then we have Jolene working on some experimental kind of like new ideas for the iterated landing page. Because again, like on the marketing side, on the landing page side, this product is kind of weak right now. I've got to improve that. The product itself in the dev build is always like the best version of it because it's the one I'm using and I'm constantly building it, but I'm trying to get that pipeline down. And guys, it is hard going into production, having multiple versions of the app that you are responsible for. So don't let anybody fool you and say that it's easy, especially with these Swift apps. Swift apps are a bit of a bear, like rebuilding them and stuff like that, and running tests and so many things to consider. So let's see what we got right now. This one's working on the experimental landing pages, settings, fixes. Where's this one at? Okay. Yesterday we did get dictation working, and thank you to Michael for sharing that idea of just using all of the Apple native stuff because it's getting so much better. So the voice dictation's working great. Let's see. This agent is reviewing all of the settings right now. Every page is now on one type scale. That's good. One bookkeeping correction. The pane view color quarantine was stale. Remaining failures are not mine. I really like the recap that Claude gives. Sometimes it'll give the recap here. That's really useful because these auto-generated titles sometimes they don't tell you enough, but I don't want to take up too much space with the recap. So maybe we could pin the recaps somewhere, but then I'm going to have to think about, you know, across all the models, what is their equivalent of a recap? Unless the Claude ones are just going to be decked out. What's good, FSD driver? Welcome in, welcome in. I'm sure you're cooking something up tonight. I'm sure you got some prompts going. Some agents running on the secret tool. The secret tool, man. I hope that's going well for you. We did get dictation working yesterday. I think Command K, yeah, it works, but I gotta make it better. Right now, Command K works great, but we get the little error noise for a bad key press, like the little bloop that happens when I hit Command K. So we need to make sure that we get rid of that coming from the operating system when I'm hitting Command K and I'm focused in iterated and trying to switch to the command bar. And we also need to add a slight, very slight silent tick kind of noise. So I want you to use 11 Labs to generate a little tick sound. Actually do it like maybe 3 or 4 versions and then put them all on the iterated board so that I can see the different, or I can hear the different sound effects that you come up with. But for now, just get a sub agent working on the Command K firing off an error noise, and maybe try to like float the command bar ever so slightly, a little bit larger, and do it smoothly for when I press Command K, so that it has a little bit more presence, and it focuses better. How's it going, guys? Thanks for joining. Hardhead Hacker in here, Data Sherpa. Back on that grind. Yes, absolutely. How are we doing today? We're doing great, man. We're doing great. It's Friday, day 4. Dude, I'm so behind on agents. I'm still on Lovable, but I did close out today at 2K revenue, bro. It feels good, man. Gonna be a chill night watching streams and doing funnel optimization. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, man. I'm happy to hear that. Mr. Beast, create this amazing game. Kai Sanat, create this cool beat. Pokimane, clean up the large files. All right. That's what I need to name them, right, Sigma? Is that what you're talking about? I need to name my agents Mr. Beast, Kai Sanat. Like, I need to name them after streamers. Yo, what's good? What's good, everybody? Nah, we just both have great taste. Or it could be that I'm the only vibe coding stream right now. Who else is live right now in the vibe coding space? This is like a weird time to go live, right? Guys, I'll give you a quick recap on what I'm doing on the stream today, because I see a few new people joined. So it's day 4. The lesson for today is stupid as it sounds. Tell the model what you want to achieve. Don't give them just the spec. Don't give them just the stack you want or the feature that you want. Tell them full stack what you want to achieve. And when I say full stack, I mean your business stack too, not just your tool stack, right? So couple things led me to this realization. Number one, it was the when I'm working with a client, right? There's a lot of like back and forth client communication. There's calls, there's texts, there's emails, there's all this stuff. And all of that is great context, especially when you're working with clients, because there's revisions and things like that. And the model can literally that you can literally just be the courier that carries the message from your client to the model, and you can get things done a lot simpler that way. So tell the model like the full picture, tell it what you want to achieve. And the other thing that led me to the realization is that I've been building Iterated, I've been building Context Cut, I've been building Vibe Party this whole time, and I didn't tell the model what I was trying to achieve, and that is to get to $1 million building 2 apps here on stream with you guys, hanging out, having fun, right? And so today I tried telling the model what I want to achieve, and that's going to contribute to all the things that I am working on. I'm going to try to hit home that the stream is happening. You guys are a part of this. So we're going to be working on Vibe Party a little bit more. We're going to be changing the shorts upload flow. We're going to be fixing prod and landing pages for both Context Cut and Iterated. And I'm also interested if you guys want me to launch Context Cut. I've had a few people ask about it, and if you're on Mac OS, you guys know like a lot of the stuff that I'm doing is Mac OS. But if anybody's interested in Context Cut, it's what I'm using to stream right now, and it's a tool that I built that helps the models get more context so that they can cut better, right? Here, I can stream, I can record. It's basically like OBS, but the cool thing about Context Cut is in the background, it's tracking all of my clicks. It's tracking where my face cam is on screen so that it knows. It's tracking all of that and creating like proxy files. It's pulling the transcript live right now. So the cool thing about all of that is when we go to timelines, the model can edit the video better. It understands it better because it has all of that context wrapped in. And that's how we edit long form videos at such a consistent rate with AI models. And that kind of also sound effects that I asked it for. Get what you ask for, right? Okay. I also wanted to show you guys the shorts actually, because yesterday's shorts, I think they're heating up. They're getting better, guys. Maybe not the content. I need some more clippable content. So maybe ask me some spicy questions in the chat so that I can like actually get some nice clips this time, guys. Come on now. Like you guys are a big part of getting these shorts rocking, okay? All right. So I'll show you guys the shorts. The main thing that I am really excited about with it is that it's tightening them up into this nice format. It's kind of giving it that hard edge instead of like day one where it was still rounded. It just looked kind of bad. And it's also tightening the silence cuts because I'm always rambling and hemming and hawing, and it's getting good at actually finding the nice thing that I said for the short. So let's just take a look at some of these. See, some of these are kind of boring, but I like the style that it's going for here. Let me see if I need to be able to see the titles better on these. Would have been cool if it would have cut that out where I messed up the 4 to 5 seconds thing. So day 3 is coming along better. I'm going to try to post some of those through these agents with our Blitato, our secured Blitato API key. What does this want? Developer tools access. All right, back to chat. I got to see what you guys are up to over there. What do I want to achieve with Vibe Party? So Vibe Party is going to be a fun way for us to all just kind of get a little bit more involved. A lot of the streams have games. This is going to be the game here on this stream. And I want to make it have a good play style where it's not too hard for someone to just pick up and learn. And I want to have a lot of different mini games in there and things. But it's basically going to be a turn-based game loop. Think Mario Party. There's going to be a linear kind of board. And, you know, you might land on one square. It might throw you back. You might land on another. It'll put you forward. There's going to be points. There's going to be different mini games at different stages on the board. And it's going to be 1 to 4 players. We're building bots into it too, and some cute little robot characters. So it's going to be fun. We will dive more into that. The goal is just to have a kind of a comic relief for the stream, because a lot of the stuff I do here is pretty serious, and like we've just gotta let loose. We've got to have some fun on the stream. So that's what Vibe Party is for the stream. Now, let's see what else. I periodically tell the model to plan out how to get to a $5 million exit. It's been getting better at giving advice as I give it more user data. Yeah, exactly, man. It used to be that if you'd give the model that kind of context, it used to be that if you gave the model like too much context, you overly prompted it with all the details, it wouldn't do as well. But now the models are getting better at making those strategic decisions, I've found. Oh, hell yeah. Stream games would be great. Yeah, so it's not going to be like one of the on-screen like chat interactive games, but it will be an easy game that anyone can pick up and play, and we'll play this in between our prompts. I want to make it pretty fast-paced, which is kind of hard to do for a board game. But should be fun, and we'll get a little preview of it up. I don't know why that browser's not up right now. Let's see if it's got. Yeah, it's just localhost 4000. Okay, we'll check. I did just restart my machine, so it might not be up anymore. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's get to the boring stuff for a minute. I've got to dig into fixing the terminal panes, repainting, and the provider differences. Oh, my 11 labs keys revoked, so it found a different one and used it. That's good. Or these are synthesized sounds. So these aren't even 11 labs because I had revoked my key. So I guess we'll see what they sound like. And this is for when Command K gets hit and the little command bar kind of like focuses and clicks like, oh, this is where you are now. Okay. Let's see. Can't even hear that. I need to pause the music for a minute. Oh, it's so quiet. Okay, I like. Oh my goodness. It's pretty quiet. All right. I'm going to tell it I like this one, but it needs to be the same loudness as the other sounds. Drag that one in. Boom. Drops the source. Now I'll tell it I like this one, but you need to look at the other sound effects and see where their decibel levels are, and then get this one to the same decibel levels as the other ones. And this should play on the Command K when it focuses the command bar. If the landing pages are ready, go ahead and just open them in a browser so that I can see the different experimental landing pages and see how you did with them. The music going again. What if I told you there was an app on the marketplace that would handle all the accounts and multiplayer backend networking for your game? There was another streamer that vibe coded on an on-screen stream game like Jackbox games. I feel like that could be a viral market. Yeah, our buddy Josh is all about that. AI Mastery is his live stream. He loves like the Jackbox game style games. All right, let's see. It's okay. I found that the past few days, guys, Claude is like more and more like hosting the artifacts on their site and then trying to like get you to log into it. But I don't want to do like sign-in cookies for Claude through the browser. So I want you to get this experimental landing page thing on local. Uh-oh. Audio's lagging. Uh-oh. Guys, let me know if the stream is okay. Let me know if the stream's okay because it was lagging a little bit right there. All right, I want you to get these on local. I don't want them on Claude artifacts. Get them down here. Let's check them out. Let's check them out. I'm also live right now, so if you're going to put the iframe on there, and if it lets you, then go ahead and do that. How much... I feel like frame drops should not happen. I feel like that usually doesn't happen with people's streams, unless there's like an issue. Is that like normal to get frame drops, would you guys say? Or is it usually pretty much like 99% of the time it's good? Look what is. Yeah, bring it local, buddy. Bring it down local. I don't want it on that Claude artifacts. All right, the camera movement. That's going to be a heady one. Fixing settings layout. This one will be good. Did it improve the settings? I don't know if it did. This page is way too much. We need to clean this up and then just restart and rebuild. It's way too verbose. There's way too much going on and there's way too much green. It just needs to be like a simple permissions page. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Dictation is starting to interfere with my audio, I think, a little bit. You know what it might be, though? It might be that new feature I added with dictation. The light cleanup. I'm going to turn that off. We're going to go verbatim. Forgot if I asked you, but what is your offer going to be? So right now the offer is... Hold on, let me see if I can get it. get a different browser up full screen here. So the offer is access to Iterated, but there's like a bit of a catch because it's a V1. We're doing a lifetime, right? So as long as there aren't any subscriptions that you run through Iterated, meaning like as long as we don't run inference for you, or as long as we're not doing like cloud hosting for you, it's going to be the 125 lifetime deal with bring your own API key. So everything on Iterated works. It's just you have to bring your own API key, your own accounts, things like that. So V1 is going to include a bunch of features like that. In V2, we might end up actually serving some inference, running some cloud hosting for you, maybe even serving our own model in the future, something of that nature. But for V1, this is going to be a launch deal, and we're doing 125 for life on the founder's plan. So you're getting everything in Iterated that you see on these calls or on these lives. So also working on the iOS remote control app, so that is. And yeah, it's lagging because I'm running a release. It's lagging because I'm running a bunch of tests right now. I need to get a Mac Mini. That's the first thing I'm gonna do, guys. When I make the first bit of money, from Iterated, I'm going to buy a Mac Mini, and I'm going to make it a remote machine that runs the releases for me, so that we stop lagging so hard. Because right now it runs all the test suites, and if you guys could see over here, it's basically running the app. It's running the app on the side and running through all the UI tests and stuff like that, so it lags the machine. I need to do it somewhere else, but I need it to have the Mac OS set up, I believe. All right, so it said it fixed the settings though, so that's good. Let's see. Oh yeah, it made it the permission screen a lot simpler. That's good. Okay, I like how that's set up now. All right, and then this is the proposal for the new landing page. Oh my gosh, it made it like exactly like Iterated. Okay. It's got my live stream up there. Does it play? It does. It's got like a scoreboard, or a what do you call it? Like a timeline? Progress bar. It's got so much going on though. The homepage is way too much text. Way too much text. Oh my goodness. I mean, some of this stuff doesn't look bad, but there's just way too much going on. Holy flashbang. Holy flashbang. I like, okay, I'm glad this is just a test, because I think I like what we currently have better. Like some of these elements here would be nice to have on the site, like maybe like the live embed, and maybe like a little progress bar or something. But this is just crazy. Yo, what's up, Honeydew Hollow? I think it forgot its human audience. Yeah, I think so, man. Do you have a lander built out yet? How long until you go live? I'm live right now. Yeah, I'm live right now. Iterated.ai. I haven't had any purchases yet. So the first purchase, you might be a guinea pig to debug the pricing page if there's any issues, or the onboarding, but trust, there will be a lot of work going into it. Might even bring you on stream if you want to. We can debug it together, and we can get you guys on a nice fresh iterated license. All right, let's get some of this stuff cleaned up. And we got to get our music going again. It goes by so fast, guys. What do you guys think? Should I go live on Twitch and X as well? Or is YouTube the place to be? I feel like YouTube is mostly the place to be. I mean, Twitch, yeah, of course, for live streaming, but for vibe code live streaming, I don't know. All right, tell me concisely what we can do to fix the stripe issues. Actually, just go ahead and fix the stripe issues, and also look into this coupon code issue that I'm getting when I'm trying to generate a coupon code for iterated in the back end on discounts. It's probably going to be touching some of the same stuff. So I want you to find and triage the discounts issue, as well as getting Stripe working on the landing page if it's not already. Ooh, yikes. I don't know. Okay. All right. Let's see. Where are we at? Discord is great for long-term membership. Then you can do live notifications in Discord. I feel like Twitch is more for the lifestyle. Do you know what I mean? Like, YouTube can be more business focused. The meta for vibe coders right now is to make something that is suited for their viewers. Yeah, that's true. I'm seeing like health coaches and stuff like that doing vibe coding now, and gamers. It's bleeding into a lot of industries, and you know, normal people are picking it up and doing it now. Just everyday people. It's not even like software engineers in some cases. This will work. But, oh man, maybe it won't. Oh, it's because I'm logged in. There we go. Yeah, okay. I would like you to be a little bit more careful next time when you do the settings changes. Not to run like literally the entire UI test suite so that it doesn't lag the stream, because I'm streaming at this moment. But I would like you to continue with the settings simplifications and removing the current look in favor of the list look that we went over together, the option 1. Yeah, Discord would be a good idea. I'm in a few Discords, so I could probably set my own up, or I could have Claude set one up. And that way, when we're live, I mean, either I could send out a notification or we could feed our chat into there so that the chat from all the channels is just going in. But everybody would have to set their notifications how they want them. All right, while this is working, I'm going to go over to Vibe Party here, and we're going to see what we're working with. Hopefully. Is it up? Is the server up? Whoops, I didn't type it right. There we go. All right. Vibe Party, continue as guest. Generate a random name. So the robots look a lot better now. Oh no. Iterated just closed because it was doing the settings rebuild. We're back. So it's looking a lot better now, though. These robots. And I do feel like the style that we ended up going for, where their bodies are just like these simple geometric shapes, is better, because had I had to animate like hands and fingers and things like that, that's where it gets to be a little bit more of a project. But this should be easy to manage, and they look pretty dope. You know, and there's quite a few options, especially like these bases. They're a little hoverboard. All right, but this is what I recently changed. So I want to enter the party. Yeah, this needs to have this guy out from behind the menu there. It's got him behind the menu. I want him front and center. We want Fortnite lobby. It's like super big in the center, offset, looking like they're kind of standing, not for fishing. Yeah, sorry guys, sorry about the stream. We'll try to keep improving it, but Iterated keeps resetting. You guys told me this. You told me I needed to get it on a separate like I need dev and then I need prod, so I'm not building and working on projects on dev. But what I want to do is get a Mac Mini over there, nice big monitor, and like some kind of quick handoff to where if I'm going into a test build, they just offload it to that machine and it runs through all the tests and does the release flow and things like that. Because I don't want to have to run out like a cloud server to do that. And I also don't want to do it on this machine. I want this machine to just be the pretty nice looking stream. All right, cool. It got him in the center now. All right, that's what I was asking for. Like Fortnite menu, right? Name should be above the head. And I wonder if this should just transform. Oh, Top's clipped. Yeah, a couple things to fix there. So the top is clipping on the character. So make sure that there's more room for that to expand. And also the shadow underneath the character is way too flat looking. It can just be like a soft glow. It doesn't need to be like a disc shadow under them. And then the name needs to go above their head, like floating above their head at a lower opacity, and maybe like a little bit of an outline showing how it will look in the game as well. And then another thing I want to do is I want to somehow turn the locker into the same as the home page, so that when you go to the locker, it doesn't even feel like you're switching pages. It's just switching the options on the side so that you can edit and customize your character, and change it back to customize instead of locker, and get rid of the giant text at the top. It's not going to be a separate page now. It's all going to live in one live view based on the option that they have selected. Yeah, Discord might be the move. But I feel like it probably doesn't hurt to stream on the other platforms too. I've just got to get the setup down for Twitch. I wonder how it works. Maybe I could even do it right now, because I do have the Twitch account. Yeah, there's a lot going on over there. All right, creator dashboard, stream manager. Am I able to show this? I don't think it's showing anything sensitive here. Anybody in here know how to go live on Twitch? Where do I get my RMTP? Can you use your 3D printed characters as the Vibe Party characters, and then links to buy the characters from the stream? A little QVC action. Yeah, man. That's not a bad idea. QVC. Do a little live sales with the characters. Where are they? I just had them. Yeah. No, that's a good idea, but the problem is those are just like little plants. But I could make some that are like the characters, because they're pretty simple. And they're already like 3D. They're already 3D, and I could put them on like a keycap. I could put all of them on a keycap so that they like press down. And like these articulated joints and stuff like that, you can do that with 3D printing too. So I could turn these guys into little 3D printed, like little keyboard fidget tools, or not tools, just fun little widgets for your desk. Let's see if this works. I don't think it's going to do anything yet. Yeah, it doesn't load this scene yet. It's just a preview. Customize is in here now. Okay, that's good. It's floating a little too much. And by the way, I'm using Grok for this. I feel like Grok is good at games and stuff like that. Let's see. Yeah, ideally all of the pages should feel like they share the same menu, and they just kind of swap things out. It shouldn't feel like I'm like refreshing a page or switching pages. And the menus need to not do that floating thing that you have them doing right now, because it makes it hard to click on things. We also need to do another pass to make sure that there's no clipping at all on the characters or their shadows, and that they fill up the full top of the screen, because right now they're getting clipped at the top of the screen when they bounce up. What kind of AI generated music do you guys like to listen to? Like, is there a prompt that you feel like gets good results for AI generated music, or just music in general? I would use like regular music, but of course you can't on YouTube. I can't afford to get a copyright strike. So, yeah, let me know. I can try something for an 11 Labs prompt. And this is another good reason to get the Discord up. Rubbers? What is Rubbers? Rubber Z? AI generated song credited to American rapper. Okay, okay. It is an AI generated song. What kind of music is this? Is this like... This is probably copyrighted still, though. Because this is like a real guy. It's an 80s style synth pop dance pop track featuring melodic, melancholic vocals delivered with faux British accent over a moody retro electronic beat. If you'd want, I can generate a customized text prompt tailored for a specific AI music platform. Yeah, generate a prompt for a song like this. Exactly. This style for 11 Labs so I can copy it. Anybody in here play chess? Anybody on chess.com? Okay. Let's see. Your lo-fi stuff is good since you don't want a ton of lyrics competing with your coding. In Suno, I add experimental style on top of whatever I put in, so it doesn't sound as much like copyrighted music. Okay, interesting. That's a unique style. Experimental. Not always, but make some different stuff. Okay. Rubbers. It's an AI song on YouTube. Yeah, I think I came across it. And now I'm telling this agent to try to generate a song similar to it. So we'll see what it comes up with. We'll see if it's similar. This one will be a vocal track. We'll hear what this one sounds like. Okay. So no more top clip, it says. Yep, looks like it's better. I do want the name kind of like floating above them though. I don't want it all the way up there. Standings. It's got graphics. Yeah, there's kind of a lot going on down there. All right, ready up. Okay. I think I want to get the game board going. I got to get the queue up to work. Even if the bots are trash, I've got to get something in there. And then as soon as we get it working, you guys are going to be able to jump in here and we'll be able to start playing it and testing it. What is this? Oh, it's playing it. It's playing it. It's playing Rubbers. I think it just started it. I don't know if you guys can hear it. Is it QuickTime Player or something? I don't know it. I don't even know where it's running.
The board is set, the lines are drawn in.
Oh no.
Air. Floating paths unfold a silent dare.
Here we go.
In the void a grid of cyan glows.
Is this even
a digital wind that nobody knows?
Oh no. It's going. And I don't know where it's running. Hopefully it's not too loud. Oh, wait. Wait, it put it in the game.
We race to the edge tonight.
It put it in the game.
Finish bathed in blue light. Another level, just a ghost in the game. Trying to remember my own name. Party robots with their chrome-plated eyes reflect the highway's lonely goodbyes. A memory flicker, a simulated tear. Is there anyone else out
I don't know,
here?
guys. I don't know. They made it for the board game. The instrumental background is kind of going hard.
We race to the edge tonight, chasing the finish, bathed in blue light.
It is pretty good.
Another level,
The chorus.
just in the game, trying to remember my own name. The pathway
I wanted it to
then they start to
I wanted it to put it in a iterated pane, not in the game like this. It's got like a mood board in here. Oh no, it doesn't. Oh no, that's just a path. All right, cyan finish line. Does that sound anything like Rubbers though? You're nothing and everything all at once. Yup. Not at all, he says. Oh no. Okay. I'm gonna go listen to the song really quick. I'm gonna play it. And I'm gonna see what that other AI song sounds like. So maybe I can prompt this thing. I'll be right back. Wait, I'll put on some music for you guys. Not that music though. We'll get some lo-fi going. Some liquid DNB. This one's got lyrics, but I feel like this one's actually fire, guys. It's got kind of that jazzy vibe to it. It's a good one.
Made of the night, do not leave me now. Hold me close when the lights go out. Made of the night, say
All right, guys. I found the song. I don't think AI prompted it right. Alright, that song that you generated, it was terrible. It wasn't anything like Rubbers. Rubbers is more like like an indie vibe to it. Like indie synth pop vibe. And it's like lightly like rapped over. It's not like, and it's like a really chill, normal sounding dude talking about normal things. Like, I don't know, like just staying up late and watching cable TV and just hanging out. I don't know, get his pockets getting fatter. Like just a really chill, smooth kind of synth slash experimental indie kind of vibe to it. And like a nice lighthearted feel, but not like overly lighthearted where it sounds like we're in a field with like ponies and rainbows. I'm talking like smooth gangster operator kind of vibe to it. My prompt didn't go in, so let's hope that the transcription actually saved it. The feature, this is the feature that I was hoping would come in clutch. Oh no. That prompt is, I'm not doing that prompt again if it didn't come through. Transcript history. All right, here we go. We've got it. Won't let me copy it. Oh, there we go. There it is. No ghosts, no voids. Yeah, exactly, man. It's the digital ghost in the void racing for the neon light every damn time with these AI songs, man. What is it with these AI songs? These AI lyrics? It's like robots making songs for robots. We want some human songs. We need song humanizer skill. Spoken word flow. What's spoken word flow? What's up, official AIPW? Yeah, guys, I am getting to the point where I would actually listen to some of these like little like EDM songs it makes though. 11 Labs is not bad at those. Yeah, and then you go through the library to the lighthouse. Oh yeah. Exactly, bro. Okay, wait. It's playing the new one. The new one is here.
Yo, another late night. Flicking through the static flow.
This is closer.
Cable TV classics. Yeah, that nostalgic glow.
It's not quite
Got
right.
the window cracked. Just letting the city breathe. Another Tuesday done. What we gonna achieve? Moving smooth through the midnight air.
The Midnight Air, that's another AI one.
Got no kind of care.
Your Suno songs are bangers. Send some over, man. I'll play some. This one's better, but it's still got that AI stench to it. Wait, it switched up right there.
Just vibing easy in the cool night. Just hanging out, yeah, the usual crew. Making moves that nobody knew. The plan is simple, keep it low and tight. Stacking up wins, feels out of sight. Moving smooth through the midnight air.
it say? Midnight. Midnight what?
Making moves that nobody knew. Pockets getting fatter, yeah, it's feeling
Pockets
right.
getting fatter.
Just vibing easy in the cool nights. Just hanging out, yeah, the usual crew. Making moves that nobody knew.
I told it to make it less innocent too, because it sounds a little too like. That's the other thing with the AI songs.
Stacking up with
They're just like, it sounds like Kids Bop or something, you know? Sounds like Kids Bop sometimes, guys. I have thousands going through that. It's like a whole 6-hour project. I thought of an idea where everybody could just have like an AI alias, like AI only music streaming. It's so literal. Everyone on the stream scrolling through my landing page buying. AI flow switch, LOL. This is better. It is better. I thought it was better. This Grok agent's a little bit lost in the sauce, though. I think he drank a little bit too much of that digital light from that song he was making. He's putting it in. Oh, okay, there it is. All right, let's see. Let's see. This is the third attempt. Make no mistakes. Make it more like Rubbers.
late night still out. The phone's still buzzy. Got the windows down, feeling lucky. Air smells like the cash I spent today. And the cash I'm gonna make. Yeah, the night still pays. In 100 different ways. No need to go home yet. Nah.
Your 3D project is working on making music videos out of your Suno songs. Scene Kit, Reality Kit, and Blender are today's side experiments. Let's go.
Knew it would.
I'm gonna have to try that.
Left her on red. She understood.
Gemini seems brain damaged after using Fable so much. It does, dude. Every model does. You get lazy with these good models. I think this one's even better, honestly, guys. I just like the chill vibe better. The instrumental's a little bit more unique than the other ones too. Oh yeah, that's right, we do. We love Google. Michael always tries to remind me like that I love Google on stream. And I'm like, yeah, I really do. And I love Twitch too. And I love X. Yeah. We need their algorithm to like us, guys, since they're using AI to rank us now. All right, what do we got going here? Let's get back to the main event here. Let's see. These ones are pretty fire. Okay. Stripe launch fixes. 2 things I need from you. Deploy approval. The branch is committed but not pushed or deployed. Say go and I'll ship it. 1 real purchase. Your account has 0 complete payments ever. 20 out of 20 sessions expired unpaid. Everything after that, after the money moves, is unrun code in production. Buy one yourself before you point a 167K subscriber stream at it. Okay, go ahead and deploy it. Humble me a little bit, Jolene. Humble me a little bit, all right? Oh my goodness. Oh no, don't go to themes. I need you to like actually try to go and find those 3 decisions that we had. We had one that was like just like some basic divider lines, and it was like a simple compact list. And then we had another one that was more of like a grid. Like, come back with just those options and tell me what the original options were for the setting page ideas. Yeah, poor Gemini. You guys need to be nice to Gemini. No, real talk though, I think that all of the competition that we can get in the frontier model space is way better, because we all know that if Fable was the last frontier model, that would have sucked to have to rely on Anthropic for the rest of this AI race, because thank God we had GPT Soul coming out and like last minute getting Anthropic to reset so many times and to hold Fable out longer, and then to have to keep competing, because if Anthropic was the only company, we'd all be putting our ID in there, and we'd all be getting restricted on everything that we say, most likely, if they had the option to do that. Hot take. Competition's good. All right, this is what I want the settings to look like right here. It found it. It's A, dense list. We need to implement that. I need you to implement A, the dense list, on the dev app. And then before you run any tests, be careful, because we're on stream right now. I don't want to run the full UI test suite. Just run what you need to in order to get this into the dev build that I'm currently looking at, so that I can see the new settings page. It needs to be the dense list style, verbatim. Go through and look at all the drop downs. Make sure that all the drop downs have a consistent style that isn't OS specific, and make sure that our toggle buttons also have our own style tokens that aren't Apple OS specific. It's just what they releasing. Don't want to know what models wait behind the scenes. Yeah, there's probably some crazy stuff, right? That was a great short, bravo. Aw, that's sweet. That's a good idea. We should make that a short. Yeah, that's a good point. That's the nice thing about Context Cut. I can pause the recording really quick, and I can go back, and I can find where that short was. Going hard. It's these AI lyrics. It's not quite right. I don't know if my handlebars are working though in here. All right, we're pushing a new version of the web production for Iterated, and I'm testing out the checkout experience, because I don't think the Stripe callback is coming back correctly. So if somebody tried to purchase, they might not even be able to, which is wild. So I'm gonna do a purchase to start it out and test it out. Your mission today is telling the model your outcome. Just tell Claude to use Whisper to find your hot take in Context Cut and clip it for you. Yeah, true. You don't have to read this out loud. Dude, it just helps me to read them out loud because then I know that I've covered it. But I feel like it's also helpful because I could just sit here and just mash my keyboard, but I'll forget that you guys are there. So it's nice when we get a little discussion going around really anything. So this one is pushing that. This one is running the local build to do the settings improvement. So I was going to start touching these, but they almost need to be in unison with this one if I'm gonna start messing with them. Okay, so everything's up. Yo, look at that, guys. It just saved it. It just saved it. You see how that's redacted right there? I think that's from the streaming mode redacting it. That blank space there. That's sick. That's sweet. All right. Let's test it out. Actually, go sign in. All right, let's see if the settings are fixed on this. Because it just rebuilt it. Probably ought to get it to save the music state. I get like all of these little feature ideas for what should happen when the app closes because it's constantly closing the app on me. And it makes me have to find things where, hey, if it closes mid session, we've got to retain this thing, like the music playing. Like when I start it back up, it should at least have the position saved of the music, I feel like. I need you to look into this error. I'm still getting this on prod when I'm trying to mint the checkout discount code. We need to we need to make sure that it's for the iterated sub account. So you have the key. You should be able to set that up properly, and then set the secrets properly on fly and securely, so that like you don't see the secret. You just run a shell command that quietly adds it without putting it in the transcript. All right, let's get the game board coming up.
Another late night, flicking through the static flow.
How did this get in here?
Classics. Yeah, that nostalgic.
How did this get in here? It's back, guys.
Window cracked. Just letting the city breathe.
It's back.
Another Tuesday.
I was like, I thought the music got too loud there. The late night operator's back. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness gracious. So you know how we have the Abduco terminals set up where they persist when the app closes? I want to do the same with our media that's playing, except it shouldn't actually persist it in the sense that it keeps it running. It should hold it on an app close so that when I open the app back up, it just starts right back up where we left off at that point in a playlist or song. Here's an idea of how we could do that. We've got Grok building the vibe party. Maybe I should pull out Fable in a minute here. I need some art direction for the game board. So look into all the context that you have on what the game board is supposed to look like and the linear flow of it. And I want you to also look at the styles that we're going for the game. And I want you to just open up in Iterated some images that you generate with GPT Image 2 using the OpenAI API key. And I would like you to just put those maybe 4 ideas for what it could look like on the board. On the relaunch, what should the media pane do when it restores its position? What should we have? Restore paused at position or resume playing if it was playing? I think we would want to resume paused and make sure that it still remains in the audio activity on the sidebar, so that I can quickly open it up and hit play again, because right now it clears out of the audio activity when it stops playing. What are you referring to when you say the name? Do you want me to tell you the coupon? Is that the idea? And then you're going to generate it? Or can we get it set up so that the coupon code checkout discount set up in the backend for admin is working properly? You can use the key. All your subscribers you're gonna have, you probably want the update to queue instead of hot update on live builds. So if you push an update and your streamer client is busy using it, is using this. Yeah, I want to move faster. You know, I want to keep being able to do the rebuilds so that we can see the improvements live. But that's where the Mac Mini is going to come in. But the Mac Minis are like a 10-week wait right now. You want to get a new Mac Mini? It's a 10-week wait. Maybe in September they'll have a new one, right? If they have a new one in September, maybe we'll just get the new one. But I think those are on a different release schedule than the iPhone, because they came out with the M5 this year already, right? Isn't the M5 already out, guys? Got the old Intel Mac, but I don't know if it'll be able to It might be able to run the full test suite fine. Might just plug into this with Tailscale or something and get something going. Have the model build like a CI/CD on this machine. And then I can just hit download if I want the newer version on here after the tests run. I want the Studio M5. Studio M5 would be cracked, man. I thought this M4 that I had is good, but it just gets crazier every year. Okay, I want you to pause what you're doing on any rebuilds or anything like that after you get this code to a state where it would be ready to go into the test suite. And I want to explore the idea of running the test suite on another device. I have an old Intel MacBook. It is on version 14.6.1. It's an 8-core Intel i9, 16 gigabytes of memory. Tell me if we'll be able to run the test suite fine on this, and if this is at a proper version number to be able to run this suite and kind of test if the app works on an Intel Mac as well. And help me figure out the bridge that I'll need to set up for the CI/CD pipeline that we can run on that machine. If there are things that require the notary credentials that are only on this machine, let's see if we can just run the heavier parts on this other machine and then push it through from here. Anything that's going to eat up memory or harm our performance on this device needs to be offloaded to the other device if we can. I have an M3 Air and an M5 Pro, and 2 laptops on M chips can share network access and work across devices. But Tailscale or similar can probably just handle it. But that's sick, man. That's what I need. I need like one of the newer ones, and I need to get another M chip going. And maybe I'll even get like a beast for like my main workspace, like a crazy good one with a lot more storage. And I'll use this device that I'm streaming on right now in the future potentially for all the test stuff and like running stuff in the background. And if what you're saying is right, where you can have them hand off to each other and kind of talk if they're on the same network, that would be insane. That would be sick. It's working on the initial game board design right now, so we'll see where it starts. Oh boy. Oh boy. Game tiles are overlapping each other, and they don't look like they go in a nice linear fashion, one after another, kind of orienting around till you get to the end. And the characters are like clipping into them, and they're quite small. And I also want on the dice roll for the dice to be like a 10-sided die or something like that. Like something cool and 3D looking, so that when they hit spin, people can watch the dice move. And we need the bots to roll the dice as well. My old iMac is on Intel, and it's very clear Apple is dedicated to pushing end of life on its Intel devices. Yeah, I think you're right. I've got 2 Intel machines over here, and they're starting to feel like ancient technology. But I guess I can't blame them, because you're not going to be able to run stuff like this on Intel Macs. All these vibe coded apps that people are building, they require like crazy performance. Nobody's going to want to support Intel. And Apple doesn't want it either, because they want you to buy the latest and greatest. OpenAI just tweeted 16 minutes ago. Oh no. Okay, never mind. I was going to say, why are they tweeting right now? Yeah, they're going on about their Astra model now. Have you guys heard about Astra? What do we think? Is it going to be another step change? That's the one that's solving all of the math proofs and stuff like that. We'll see where that ends up. All right. Oh boy. The Intel MacBook can't build this project. It says Xcode required. Xcode minimum Mac OS 26.2. Your Intel MacBook, an abysmal 14.6.1. But I have had people on Intel MacBooks run this. So is it because of my Xcode version? Yeah, Astra is the Mythos playbook. Yeah, that's what I said on that's funny. That's what I tweeted the other day. My Twitter's like not a lot going on my Twitter, but one of the things that I posted the other day. So OpenAI released, they put out this tweet, right? August 4th. We're detailing 2 incidents that occurred during external cyber evaluations conducted by independent evaluation partners. We outlined what happened, how the activity was contained, and blah, 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 blah from their August 4th incident. And I said, taking notes from Anthropic with the no press is bad press angle. So I'm right there with you. Yeah, I think they're trying to get people. I think they're trying to get the government. They're trying to poke the bear. Regulate us. Please regulate us. Resolve MCP and Hermes just laid out a video using DeepSeek V4 Flash and Grok for Vision. And it's a great rough edit. Wow. Where's that at? Chooch McGee. Where's the result of that? I would like to check that out. Can it modify the code for compatibility mode? Python has been raw dogging the internet since the 90s. Yeah, Python's the first thing that I tried to learn before AI when I was trying to get into software engineering. Back when I was just a Notion YouTuber. My entire YouTube used to be Notion pilled. Everything I made was Notion. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if some of my subscribers that are stopping by this stream came from a Notion video originally. So yeah, once you get back here, it's like pretty much all Notion stuff. And this is back when I was trying to like start to learn software engineering, but I had no idea what I was doing and we didn't have AI. So I used Notion and like Coda to make these apps. And then I would sell them as templates. And that was like my whole model for a while. And it worked really, really good. And I actually sold them as one-time products too back then. So it's similar to what I'm doing now with Iterated, where there aren't really any ongoing costs for me, so I can do a one-time. So many Notion videos though. That's where I learned a lot of the concepts behind software engineering though, funny enough, because it helps you visualize in a tool like Notion. It helps you visualize like databases and scoping, mainly databases, I guess. It's basically like a guardrailed version of, in a fun version of building like a Postgres database and creating like links and relations and IDs and the sort of things that you would need when you're doing backend. You can even set up automations in Notion, but it's all like a very visual process. It's all drag and drop if you've used it. So that I credit that with like helping me learn some of like the backend stuff. Not infrastructure, but like databases and automations and things like that that can keep a website going. So I guess what this means, guys, is we just need to order the Mac Mini. It's gonna be out a ways, so we just need to order it so that we can get going faster. I probably could check for cross compatibility. Check the code to see if there's anything that we can optimize for cross compatibility with older versions. My agents used to run my to-do list on Notion backend plugin automation, so I didn't have to be in the weeds. Yes, sir. If you looked up the history of all this, things like Erlang have been running AI agents in backend since the 80s. AI agents since the 80s? Really? Is that what you're saying? I mean, I know a little bit about the Erlang history because I'm using Phoenix Live View and Elixir, and it's a unique way of like just serving the whole thing from the server like that and having kind of like one unified front end and back end, and I like that. I think it's helpful for smaller teams and solo devs. But then again, somebody told me that the AI doesn't have a lot of live view to train on, so it's apparently not as good, but I've had pretty good results with it. Yeah, and the phone system, right? Erlang was running like all the phone relays and stuff like that at a high throughput. Great for concurrency. Oh, I have it targeted at 15 plus, not 14 plus. So you're telling me we have it at 15 plus, not 14 plus? The beam. The almighty beam. We're back. All right, I'm gonna do this part off screen because I'm gonna do a free. I can't do this off screen, can I? Unless I move the whole iterated window. I'm minting some coupon codes. One for me to test this, nearly buy the product for free, because it works in the test stripe. But the only way to test a true payment going through and the callback and all of that is to put a coupon code in on prod, I think. For the production stripe. But I'm also going to be minting a Stream 20 code. So anybody on stream can get 20% off. I just lost an hour of my life to this music video. It gave me a garbage 10-second output. AI slop at its finest for you, Michael. Sorry to hear that, bud. I've been there. With video, it's tough. It is tough. That's why I'm starting with the basics. Cuts, zooms, understanding of the video, and we'll kind of like start adding in some, you know, maybe the occasional sound effect, maybe the occasional music, maybe some motion graphics. But you're doing music videos, so that's a whole different ball game with the music videos. I'd like you to copy the test one to my clipboard so that I can use it to test if the payment is working with prod. Try not to print it anywhere though. Oh no, I put it right there. No. All right, that'll work. So you had a how to use Claude video. Is that on your channel? Do you post these on YouTube? Cause we gotta watch your Claude video. I saw a cool Claude lyric music video. Maybe it was yours. One of them went viral. It was like a Claude music video. And it was a Drake song remix. Oh man, will that get me copyright if I were to play it? Does it have the instrumental in it? Drake song, Claude remix. Did anybody see that? Claude's plan. Yeah, that's gonna have copyright music. I would love to play it, but I can't. But check this Reddit post out. I just linked. That's Claude's plan. It can't do the... Yeah, that makes sense. Okay. All right, so I just did a test payment. And it looks like it sent it to my email. So we'll check that out. And this is the email. Access your iterated download. And it takes you straight to this page, which confirms your account when you hit this. Then you can download the latest version of Iterated right here. Our skills will be in here. This will look better. And then account, email, and paired devices, just keeping it super simple for people to sign up. So that's working. I did mint a checkout code that I'm going to leave up. So stream coupon. I think it's just stream 20. Let's just do iterated stream coupon. I emailed you the video to AI Foundations. All of that was done locally, independency free somehow. You emailed it to AI Foundations? Was it my Carter at AI Foundations? Or did you send it on school? Oh, I see it. Do you mind if I play it, Michael? All right, we're gonna check out Michael's music video about Claude.
This is a quick start guide on how to use Claude. There is no instruction manual, and you're pretty much on your own. But I can try to give you a few tips. So the first thing you need to know is that when you first get Claude, you should be prepared for a really painful process of getting to know Claude, where you're gonna get hurt a lot, and you're gonna have to just let Claude go. You're gonna have to let Claude be. You have to watch Claude play with other people, and just wait for the time when Claude's ready for you. You need to know that you cannot trust Claude. Claude lies, and Claude lies to you all the time. You will never know when Claude is lying, so you can never believe anything that Claude tells you. It could be true, it could not be true, but it will all sound very true. It will sound true, but it will be a lie. So you can never trust anything Claude says. You can never believe anything Claude says, but you have to believe Claude, because you have to give yourself over to Claude. How to use Claude, this is how you use Claude. How to use Claude, this is how you use Claude. How to use Claude, this is how you use Claude. How to use Claude, this is how you use Claude. How to use Claude, this is how you use Claude. Use Claude, this is how you use Claude. Use Claude, this is how you use Claude. Claude, this is how you use Claude. Use Claude, this is how you use Claude. Use Claude, this is how you use Claude. How to use Claude. This is how you use Claude. This is how you use Claude. How to use Claude. This is how you use Claude. How to use Claude. This is how you use Claude. How to use Claude. This is how you use Claude. How to use Claude. This is how you use Claude. How to use Claude. This is how you.
That was awesome, dude. That was sweet. We've got the summary from Google. This video serves as a brief, unconventional guide on how to interact with Claude. Users should prepare for a difficult adjustment period when they first interact with Claude. That pretty much sums it up. We love Google, right? Nice summary there. Well, it was good, man. The only part that tripped me up was the ending, how it wasn't like mastered. It was just like the repeating at the end, but it was kind of funny. It's pretty cool, man. So you're building a tool that can just produce those music videos. That's pretty cool. All right. Claude's back with some poetry. The cost is real, but small. All right. 2 if blocks. And the dictation engine factory needs a matching compile time branch so it doesn't reference a type that isn't there. Oh, yeah. The dictation. That old Mac ain't going to have that. But I'd push back on doing it for the CI reason. It makes the project compile on an older Xcode. It doesn't make the older Xcode able to test. All right. What is the proper way to do this if I just wanted to do my CI/CD for this with the full UI tests and everything in the cloud? Like, what's the authoritative platform that I could use for this until I get a Mac Mini? And is there one that will keep costs reasonable or non-existent for a small amount of test builds? Yeah, Suno kind of did a good job with that style of music. So Sigma, he was in here the other day. He told me that I shouldn't run my stuff in GitHub Actions if I can avoid it. I should try to run it on my local device so that we save money. And that's probably a good idea most of the time. But for this case, where I'm running all this heavy stuff, I'm looking for a solution to where I can just run it all in the cloud for our distribution from now on. And for the release pipeline, the testing. Xcode Cloud. What do y'all know about Xcode Cloud? I didn't know that was a thing. And it's already free for you. Every Apple developer program membership includes 25 compute hours per month at no extra cost. You're already paying for the membership, so that's genuinely zero marginal cost for a small number of builds. Beyond it, $49.99 for 100 hours. It's Apple's own. It runs Mac OS 26 with current Xcode, and it runs your full test suite, including UI tests. There's a catch that matters specifically to you. You ship developer ID plus Sparkle plus Tigris, not App Store. Xcode Cloud does not support developer ID, cloud signing, and notarization, but custom scripts can only run post-build, not post-notarization. Your release.sh needs the notarized artifact to staple it, build the DMG, generate the appcast, and upload to Tigris. That's exactly the step Xcode Cloud won't let you script. So Xcode Cloud is excellent for your test gate and awkward for your release pipeline. GitHub Actions is the one that fits your existing scripts. Mac OS 26 went generally available in February of 2026, runs natively in Apple Silicon, has Xcode, which clears your Xcode requirement. Release, okay. Cost on a private run or a private repo. All right, per minute. What is that per hour? $3 an hour, almost $4 an hour. Damn. Claude managed agents is cloud, but it's API billing. I'm looking for a way I can run the full test suite though, and I don't think it can do that on Claude's VPS, can it? Can it, like, it's not going to install the Xcode dependencies and stuff to run my UI tests. Depot is what it's recommending. The $20 developer plan, 2,000 minutes. Depot.dev. This is what it recommended. This developer, $20 per month for solo dev, side projects, experiments, macOS M2 runners. It's M2. I feel like this is like a vibe coded AWS. It's like a vibe coded AWS wrapper or something. I don't think it's I love how they all just have backed by Y Combinator, dude. Y Combinator always backing these vibe coded apps. I need to get backed by Y Combinator. They've got AI CPA SOC. They got some security going on apparently, according to their little badge. It's for sure vibe coded. Oh, definitely. Hey, Claude recommended it though, and it has a pretty sick domain, depot.dev. That's pretty sweet. You follow YC on YouTube. That music video generator is ready for YC, I think. Does Fly have a machine that I could spin up to run tests and do CI/CD in Fly itself? Then potentially we could just use like an open source runtime or something, or we could just set it up ourselves for the CI/CD pipeline. And this will be for dev builds too, like basically anytime we want to run tests. You know what I think would work well is like SVG animations for like a long form explainer kind of video, or like documentary style, but like very, very simple SVGs. There's like you've got like the Fireship channel. The Fireship channel, they got bought by private equity. And I think those are all just AI generated now on Fireship, and that channel pulls in some massive numbers. Oh, you're working on that stuff. Do you have channels, Michael? Do you have, or like a channel where you post stuff, or do you have like a niche that you're Remotion Powers the Explainer? Yeah, that's cool. What about AWS? Does AWS have like the cheapest, best way to do this and everybody else just wrapping it? I wonder if I could use Daytona. I have a Daytona account with credits loaded into it. I think these guys are backed too. This is for like quick throwaway tasks. It's kind of like Lambda, I think. I want to see if they have, it doesn't look like they have Mac. I didn't know that Macs were so expensive to rent. I should just start a Mac farm. A bunch of headless Macs in a warehouse, little Mac data center. It's probably against Apple's terms or something. Do we need to publish the desktop app to the App Store in order for us to use the Xcode cloud? Or would the Xcode cloud be working with our current setup somehow? Hey, did you get those designs completed? Can I take a look at the different designs? Pull them onto Iterated. All right, which one do we like best out of these? Or which direction are we thinking for the game board? Doesn't have to be exact because these are just GPT image 2, but I'll call these the same one. These look pretty similar. Well, no, let's just do all 4. We'll just do all 4, and you guys can let me know in chat what you think for the game board. And this is just the starting direction, so obviously it's not perfect. It's just the vibe that we like. For Vibe Party, our Mario Party like game where we're gonna have a bunch of mini games. The characters are gonna roll a die and they're gonna move down. First one to the end gets a bunch of points, but once you're at the end, it doesn't necessarily mean that you win, because if somebody else ends up with more points, then they're going to be the winner at the end of the game. So mini games, when you land on certain ones, some of them are going to throw you forward, some are going to throw you backward, some of them are going to be a random tile that you land on. It could be something good, something bad. But let me know in the chat, guys, which design do we like best? somewhere between 3 and 4. I feel like 4 looks really nice with those trees. Okay, so number 4, this one right here, is going to be the one that we want to go with. But I want you to generate a bunch of variations of it, and I want it to be entirely linear, or we need like a junction system where it branches and meets with it again, where maybe it decides whether you go forward or you go backward in like a circle. Like maybe each of those junction points is like a random tile that decides which direction. And I also want it to have some more biomes that it can generate with the side, where this forest and rock looks pretty cool, but I also want to have like 4 different styles. Maybe actually like 6 different styles, different like landscapes. But I want this kind of idea. You don't need to put the robots on the concept art. And the starting pad should be bigger. The ending pad should be bigger as well. And maybe just make the starting and ending pad look the same, but just different colors. And then generate some more images that are closer to this and put them on the board. Okay, and it's telling us that the Xcode Cloud can do it for free, and we can keep it so that it's just doing the test gate. It's not doing any of the other stuff. It's literally only doing the test gate. So instead of having it do the signing and stuff for us, we can do that locally still, because that's not going to be intense on the machine. But like any kind of like test gates that are going to be hard on our memory, we can offload to the Xcode Cloud. And I already have, I think it said 200 minutes or 2000 minutes. I can't remember. So if we're just running tests there, that should be good. Or GitHub Actions macOS 26 is the clean alternative. No App Store Connect involvement at all. Yeah. All right, let's just go with the GitHub Actions. Tell me what scoped credentials that you'll need for the GitHub Actions runner that we're going to be creating, or that you're going to be creating, and I can add them securely. And we'll have to adjust the release script to offload certain steps of it to GitHub Actions. I just don't want it running for a long time in GitHub Actions. So ideally, things that take a while, like the notary callback, we could still do locally in our release flow. I just want to offload like heavy actions that are going to eat up memory, like the UI tests and all of our testing that takes a while in the background as well, to GitHub Actions. It'd be kind of nice too, I think, if during the game the camera kind of zoomed in on whoever it was that was rolling the dice, and then maybe there was like a home base zoom out too that it holds. But I think it would look nice if it was kind of like pinching in on the character. Yeah, I think Claude should be good with the OAuth through GH. That's a very good point. Thank you for bringing that up. That is what I normally do, and that's how it deployed the stuff to the prod site, actually. And putting my env in here is probably not the best, or putting my key in here probably isn't necessary. Runs a full suite itself as a gate with a quarantine list and a retry. Leave it. Release reruns. Test locally slower, but the gate is self-contained and can't ship on a stale CI result. Have a release trust a green CI run for command. Honestly, should I just run the whole thing in GitHub? But the problem is even when I'm running the tests to rebuild the local dev app every single time in our workflow, it slows down the whole stream because it's running like so many windows at a time on my other monitor. This is the problem that I want to solve. Give me the best solution for this exact pain point that I'm having. There we go. We're telling Claude exactly what we want. We're giving it the full context. Tell the model what you want to achieve. Lesson of the day. Lesson of the day. I don't know as much as Claude knows. I'll tell it my goal. It will bring me to my goal. You don't push just for local commits. I wouldn't want to either. That's why I'm kind of hoping that it can That's parallel testing, spawning 2 full clones of iterated dev, each opening windows for the 1200 case suite. UI tests are worse. They drive the UI, so windows move, focus steals, panels open. On a stream, that's not slow. It's visible chaos. All right, we got to quote that. Put that in the chat. What Claude just said, guys. This is some unique prose from Claude. I've never seen it talk like that. Oh, and it goes on even more. And I've been doing this to you all session. That's the thing to fix. That punchline right there. Oh man, that's a Claudeism right there. Whole thing. On a stream, that's not slow. It's visible chaos. And I've been doing this to you all session. That's the thing to fix. All right. The best solution for this exact pain, offload every test to GitHub Actions. Keep only build and install local. Okay. Your Claude music video is feeling more and more relevant today, man. I think that was the punchline for the whole stream. Okay, this is good. I think this is actually good. Full suites never run locally. Targeted suites only when I say why first. So that it can do rebuilds without doing the full test suite, but just targeting like a small subset of the tests. Yes, I want you to target just a small subset of the tests when you're doing local rebuilds. That way we can do full regression testing across the whole system on a true release, but on local we can get by just running quick, simple segments of the test suite when you're doing the local rebuilds, for me to like basically just see what you changed, and that way we can kind of hot reload faster. I want you to make the release pipeline for local, or not the release pipeline, the build pipeline for local that you guys are following to be extremely fast, so that it almost feels like I'm hot reloading, and then you just get a report of what happened. Like, it needs to close and then open right back up after running a small subset of the tests. We're going to stay off of that GitHub idea for a while because I don't think it's a good idea to mix the GitHub action runner with the local setup, and it also doesn't seem like it would make sense to run all of our local tests in the cloud. That seems overkill. Is Suno sus of Claude? I think so, man. I think so. It wrote those? Like, Suno's lyric writing AI wrote those lyrics, huh? Damn.
Another endless night on hold, watching patterns on the wall, waiting for a sign to call. But I see the morning light breaking through the gray, and everything will be alright. It's a brand new day.
Yeah, you've got to run the slot machine for the music, for sure. For sure. And that, you know what? That's something I need to add. I need this game to feel like vibe coding a little bit. So we need to add things in this game. We need like a slot machine somehow integrated in the game, but it's for AI, it's for tokens. It's for AI tokens going into the slot machine. And maybe the points that we get in here could be something too. I don't know if I want to make it tokens, because this analogy makes sense, like the slot machine with the AI tokens. But like, what are we trying to get here? What's the points? I guess you could just call it points. And we somehow need to integrate the vibe coding vampires. That somehow needs to be in this. Some reference to it. Maybe a little vampire cameo on one of the... Oh no. I hope that was the last rebuild with the new pipeline. Hopefully it was just doing like a dry run of that, because I didn't ask it to do that. And the music change still isn't in, so... I don't know where we were. We're gonna get 11 labs on some new music too. I'm gonna have another drum and bass playlist, and I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna upload these on some kind of platform so that we can have like a few releases of the stream background music that I can just run on a single track. It is nice to be able to skip them, but all right, what did this guy do? Work builds 2 seconds, installs 1 second. It might rebuild it again while it's getting it fixed, but hopefully it's the end of that. So what are we saying? Points are rewards program for discounts on your products and services, and I really like that actually. Oh no. Rebuilt it again. Oh, but it's coming in with our boards now. They're coming in. So we've got lava, we've got desert, got the ice, crystals, whatever this is. I like this. It's like a swamp. The swamp is actually dope. I like how the water looks in the swamp. That's interesting too, how it put it like transitioning. Crystal lattices now. Oh, for sure, man. Definitely gonna be talking about some crystal lattices. Yeah, segment the release gate, right? That's the idea. And it is rebuilding a lot quicker now. You notice it's rebuilding the app, but it's rebuilding it a lot snappier. I think what it's doing right now, I mean, I guess I could go read and see what it's doing, but I think what it's doing is it's just testing the rebuild pipeline, because it's fixing it right now. 7 seconds, down from 24, and accurate counts. Let me verify auto selection picks the right suite from the real change. Auto selection works. Let me verify the failure path. JSON carries per test results. Let me parse it properly instead of grepping. Exactly one name now, committing. Yeah, because it was running the whole suite. It was going for full regression tests, like it was about to release something every rebuild. And I need to get it so that it's just getting a build to where I want it and just doing quick resets, quick like hot reloads. And then once that's done, the bigger release pipeline, I don't mind if that runs all the full suite, but I don't think we need to do that for every one of these local rebuilds. No, this isn't an actual Mac. I don't think this is an actual Mac OS app. It's a it's just a DMG. It's notarized. It's not like you can't install it. Like, you know how sometimes you'll get a DMG and you'll click it and it'll say like Apple hasn't verified this app. It doesn't do that, but it's also not on the macOS App Store. So is it on my dock? This is the dev build on my dock, but I can open prod too. Well, I'll close this one. And I'll open iterated prod. Open. So now I'm in the production app. And it's actually running so smooth when I've just got one project in here and one pane. The release runs really nice. There's a lot of optimization that I need to do to get it to the level of where my dev is set up right now, but still being performant. That's how you run yours to keep it out of test flight. Very smooth. Yeah, I would hate to have to run my releases through test flight. I'm gonna have to do it for the iOS app though. The iOS app is already pretty sick. I can't connect to it on the production release though. We'll open up. I wonder if I can just open up iterated dev for my applications like this. Then open it properly. Yeah. Okay, so it wrapped up. It looks like it's done resetting me. So I think I'll turn the music back on. Use the dev loop for the rest of the settings sweep. But also don't do a final rebuild until it's fully done. I don't want like a bunch of consecutive hot refreshes for every little thing. We just need to do the rebuild in dev after a true fully fleshed out feature is ready. I don't want you to keep resetting it. I'm going to try to upload a short with the Blatato set up. All right, so it found my account IDs. So Vance isn't working on the Blattata work right now. We actually don't want to be touching Context Cut right now. The only reason that I'm still talking to you as the agent to do this task is because I want to test just uploading it directly with a Claude code agent like yourself using the iterated environment variable from Blattata, and just by going through and having a conversation. That's what we're doing here. So you don't have to focus on the Context Cut stuff now. You don't run that on everything? That sounds like a pretty nice pipeline you have there, Michael. So it goes through like quality agent, security agent, error agent, okay, linting, cyber, and accuracy. Nice. Tell me about linting. Tell me about the error agent. How does that work? How do agents interact with that stuff? I would like to lock in that the YouTube I want to target is Productive Dude. The Instagram that I want to target is Carter Sriracha, and the X account is Carter Sriracha as well. So the YouTube that says Carter is not the right one. We're using Productive Dude for the YouTube. And the admin at AI Foundations, as well as the LinkedIn, those are staying out of the pool for these posts. And what I want you to do is propose in a table a quick schedule, and if I confirm it with you, then we're good to go. So I want you to pick the best posting times, and we're going to be queuing up these posts for all of the D3 cuts. I think what we need is something that like interacts with my stream or something, like interacts with the screen, and that's where the vampire can be. Like the vampire comes out after 3 a.m. Eastern, maybe. I feel like that would be a good idea. Okay, so you've given me the crash course here on linting. I have a custom program written called ChronoLint, which will be my eventual open source release when it's done with Codex Cyber Review. So that's custom that I only own for now. Then I have a general linting skill. ChronoLint is basically the anti-model cutoff date info error issue. So are you referring to how the models only know the older versions of the errors and the older versions of the code because of their cutoff date, and they don't get the right context? Is that the idea with that agent? I think this is going to be the flow, guys. I think what I'm going to do is we're going to go from stream. I'll just type this, actually, it'll be easier. We're gonna go from stream to context cut. And once we're on context cut, it's gonna turn it into clips. And then we're gonna go back to an iterated agent. In that iterated agent, the iterated agent will have a Blotado API key. In its environment. And that agent will post, or will propose, it'll propose short clips or short posts, post days, I don't know, daytime. And then I just need an easy way to lock it in. Maybe markdown document. No, I don't want to do it that way. I'll just say confirmation in conversation. All right. I'm trying to think about how I can automate this process more. So I'm just laying it out, right? So the stream is something that we can trigger this on, or like, let's say stream is complete. Right? I mean, if it clipped before the stream was complete, that would be pretty sick too. But I think the first thing that we have to check for is like stream complete, which we can probably do on some kind of like a webhook or something like that. And then we can send the necessary details to an agent where it needs to look in context cut, what it needs to create. There's already a skill that's kind of forming for the clipping. And then it'll create those clips. And how does this conversation start, right? How does it, because this is the human in the loop part, right? Do I just trust the agent to just schedule and post them all the way through the rest of this pipeline? What do you guys think? Chronolint Chronolint is a versioned GH repo. It'll be registered as an actionable runnable script. Or an actual runnable script. Chronolint is going to be a registered script written in Python that will be a script in Py. All right, man. That sounds pretty cool. It sounds like I need it. Not gonna lie. Not gonna lie. I could benefit from that. I can almost guarantee you. So that's going to refresh. I'm going to go to an agent skill. It's going to create those clips. And then maybe they just go in a queue, and then the next part of the process, like maybe they can upload to Blotado and we can store them there. But then the next part of the process maybe is like a separate routine that I go through. So maybe here we go. Just chat with the model and say what's in the queue, what can we post? I mean, that's kind of what we're already doing. Let's see what it gave us. After I get some music on. Proposing all these different times. See, I feel like I've got to watch these before they go out. Claude is like, I have no idea how your stream is streaming. You have nothing and almost everything. Exactly. Exactly. Claude's getting poetic again. Claude's getting poetic again. I need to just make shirts with like the common the Claude-isms, right? That would be pretty funny. My brother and I always do them to each other. They're hard. Guys, so if you're just tuning in, this is day 3 of live vibe. If I be able to bring you coding stuff right now, I think they're sending it out into the universe and they don't even use their act. But that video was entirely edited by Context Cut, which brings me to the next app here. Context Cut.app. It's basically OBS in Premiere. They weren't them flips the east as well, and I've been to upload. Right, so the shorts got a lot better, guys. So how did you make it more focused? That you clip more quality over quantity? I'm gonna throw my shoulder out. Haha. Yeah. I don't know. I just told it to like pick the best ones. Honestly, man. That we did. Yeah. We just got to test it. This is going to be my first video that I post through Context Cut. And then building iterated skills. We already built one for thumbnails, and it actually helped me create the thumbnail for today's stream. So let me know what you guys think of this new thumbnail. If you guys could really quick, actually in chat, let me know 1 or 2. So mainly I crashed the tool because that's just as built. Kind of give people a minute to get started because it's going to be a fast-paced. Hard parts are already built and shipped for other features. On-device ASR, wake word service, SF speech recognizer requires on-device recognition true. Okay, so we've got a lot of the prerequisites looking at it this way because then we aren't going. I want you to spawn an agent that can look into an urgent issue that I'm having with Context Cut Dev. Right now, the stream is buffering pretty heavily, especially when we do audio, and it's just not coming through so great. So I would like you to prioritize Context Cut Dev on the system so that the performance goes to getting the stream working, but I would like it to not close down the stream in the process if we can avoid it. So spawn a Claude agent to knock this out. All right, send it through. Send it through. No need to queue. Send it through. Got to get this stream running again. All right. Everything I do uses my subscriptions. I'm anti-API. Yeah, I try to be anti-API, but some of the best stuff is API only. So I either have to make the subscription for people, or I just have to give them something that's less than the best. But maybe we don't need the best. We're moving into a world increasingly where it feels like the level that you need to be on is not too insane. But I do like using the frontier. You know, it's fun to see where it's at. Yeah, I could name the orchestrator. I feel like that's where things are moving, guys, is these voice agents are kind of like the orchestrator. And as they get better, like their tool calling yet. But we need to try to make the caption text and the titles and these platform specific fields be a little bit better, because right now they're not great. I need you to research the best way to write titles for TikTok, Instagram Reels, and YouTube for the short form type stuff, and what the best practices are for comments. And I also need you to make sure to put the link to iterated.ai in the first comment or in the description if it's relevant, or if I say in that video something about it. And same with contextcut.app. Make a director's chair or a director's cut for your queue. That's a good idea. Maybe that could be a website of Context Cut. Maybe I could host your all your guys' video in the cloud there. Maybe I could just do what Blatato does. Is host and post for the clips. That'd probably get really expensive on storage. Maybe a random vampire appearing gives you points in the reward system too. That's a good idea. Great clip. Are you talking about the Claude-isms clip? All right, I think I'm going to give this task to Fable to design the board. Because this is what the board looks like right now. It looks horrendous. I'd like you to spawn a Claude.
Got it. I'll set that up on the canvas now. Done. A Claude Code agent pane is up and ready.
Yeah, we reset in 3 days. We've got to burn through some tokens. We've got to token max a little bit here. If I'm not careful, though, I'll burn through all of them tonight with Fable. What we are doing is we are redesigning our game board to this biome set over here, instead of this crap that Grok gave us. I mean, Grok has got us pretty far along, but now we're going to use Fable. So I'm going to drag those in. We'll actually bring this agent over here so that it makes it easier to drag this art in here. And I'll say, just drag all these in. Yeah, okay. And then I'm going to say, these are all of the inspiration and concept art styles that we have. I don't want you to necessarily take the tile formation verbatim for what it is in these images. These are just concept art. But what I do want you to take is the exact art style and the biome style, and figure out a way to make this performant in Three.js, but looking pretty close to this for a top-down gameplay loop that we're going to be having. I want you to research the project so far and see what kind of context you have on what the board game needs to have in it, so that you can handle that for when you're designing the tiles in the game loop. But the main thing that I want to focus on first is getting the design to look good, getting the art to look good, and getting the characters evenly spaced out enough so that we can clearly see them. we need to make sure that there's an idea of a camera that can go to said player on their turn as well. So it kind of smoothly zooms in and we don't lose quality during the gameplay. And also, I will be adding the mini games. I'll be adding what the different tiles can do. I'll be adding the dice, but for now, just get the map looking pristine. And the abyss under the map, it would be nice if it at least looked like an atmospheric kind of background instead of just like a blank, boring looking screen. What's good, Abdul? What's good, Skill Sphere Animations? Bro, what are you building? Bro, what are you building? What are you guys building? Where are you guys tuning in from? We are working on Vibe Party. It's going to be a game that we can play with chat. It's going to be if you've ever played Mario Party, it's going to be similar to Mario Party, but it's going to allow us to all jump into a lobby and race each other on this board game, playing mini games along the way, rolling dice to see how many tiles we're going to move. And I want to set it up with a very easy to get started kind of vibe, so that anybody can get started and they can join in and we can have fun while we're waiting for our agents. But I just sent off a massive prompt for Fable to take these images that we generated using GPT image 2 with Grok as the prompter. And now Aspen, this Fable Claude here, is going to redesign the board game because right now it looks terrible. And we're also building Iterated, the tool that you see me using right now. We just got our coupon codes working. This is a macOS only app, so we did get a coupon code working today though for Stream 20 if you want to get Iterated lifetime on V1 at iterated.ai. We're going for 50 likes, so definitely drop a like. And then the other tool that I'm building is actually what's running this stream right now, believe it or not. So we have Context Cut. And Context Cut is basically OBS and Premiere Pro combined into one. So it allows me to stream, it allows me to record, and it grabs all the context from the video while it's recording in real time, so that later we have high quality data for editing those videos with AI agents. And that takes place here in the timeline, and humans and agents can edit this stuff. And it's all version controlled as well. So when I save this, I can go back to older versions of the timeline as well. And it's all saved in here. And this little guy down here, when the agent is working on editing something through the CLI, he'll get to working. He'll have like some scissors. He'll have like a film reel when it's rendering. And so this is a full content production pipeline that I have built for streaming and content creation, since that is my main thing here on YouTube, is making long form guides, tutorials, basically just helping people learn about this new AI tech. So those are the three things that we're building today. We're working on Vibe Party. We're working on the shorts upload flow for uploading the short form clips that you guys see out there on Instagram, on X, on YouTube Shorts. We're fixing our release pipeline for Iterated. Haven't launched Context Cut yet, but I'm going to have to do that. I love you too, I think. I don't know. Somebody's trolling me. So that's what we're building, guys. That's what we're building. Where's everybody tuning in from? We're getting into the wee hours of the night here on the East Coast in the US. I imagine that people are starting to tune in from Europe, maybe. Could that be? Or like Australia, maybe. It's probably like the afternoon in Australia. Okay, Fable's going to work, guys. Fable is not fucking around here. Been working on this game board for a whole 5 minutes. Grok just wraps it up in about 2. All right, we're posting some shorts, guys. We're posting some shorts that were produced by Context Cut. And now let's see what it's saying. Okay, let's see what it's saying. So it's redoing the captions. That's right. So I had it go out and do some research on titles and captions for all the different platforms they're posting on. Like what the best practices are. And it's looking at like things like links getting suppressed by Meta. So using it in the first comment is better, it says. I actually like the IG one that it gave. Claude keeps writing specs like poetry. It told me my project had nothing and almost everything. I still don't know what that means. What's the most Claude thing Claude has ever said to you? Yeah, it's getting better at getting better at writing these captions, I think. Yeah, it's okay that TikTok isn't connected to Blatato. I like your direction better, and I like how you've split these up into YouTube and IG being different strategies. I also need you to look into the X strategy for each of these and how we should be posting shorts on X, since it's a new frontier and not a lot of people are doing that yet. Or there's probably not a lot of info out there on it. I do want to still post them there, but I want to make sure that we're doing the best practices for getting good reach on them. But the rest of your ideas look good. The only thing I would push back on is the hashtags. Should we be putting that many hashtags or hashtags at all? Or do people still use hashtags on Instagram? Especially for Reels? I just wanted to question that, and we'll put a pin in that. I think hashtags are dead. I'm pretty sure. Your pushback on hashtags was right. I said that. Both settled. Your instinct on hashtags was correct. I was over tagging. I can't believe these models are still putting hashtags in social media posts. Don't you think that the training data would be caught up by now to realize that nobody uses them? It always does it though. Damn. It says X triggers a spam detection when 3+ hashtags are spotted in a post. Damn. They really don't want you using them. Yeah, it's negative on all these platforms. It's a terrible idea to use hashtags. The only one that's actually good is YouTube, funny enough. But only like 1 or 2 hashtags that are the keyword of what you're trying to promote. All right, scrap the hashtags completely unless there's any good reason to be using them. I don't see any reason to be using them. I don't know why you're still putting them in. I thought you told me that they hurt performance. So yeah, don't put the hashtags. And yeah, I want you to rethink the schedule now and what we're posting on certain platforms to list out the queue for what you think would perform well on the platforms. And we do still need like one every day at a later time in the day. But we have all of D2 still, or a lot of D2. I think D1 is the only thing that we've totally scheduled. So we've got D2 and D3. Look through them and give me another rendition of the posting queue, the full schedule. And if we run out of days in August to post at night, and there's enough good ones, we'll post one midday too. All right, I love to see it. Fable is cooking. Fable is working on the new map here. Terrain dynamics. You know when you see Fable doing this math dot sign mesh rotation. We're not going to have any upside down roofs or anything like that. AIs are notorious for that, but Fable finally fixed it, I think, in the 3JS stuff. Maybe put a description for my stream. Or are you talking a description for for our shorts posts. By the way, guys, if you guys are just tuning in, let me know where you're tuning in from. Let me know what you're working on. A brief description in your live. I do have a description, don't I? Welcome to the live vibe coding session. Today we're building Iterated and Context Cut using Claude, Opus 5, Grok, and Codex. That's the description. I'm working on, well, thanks for asking, guys. We have some new people joining right now. So I'll go ahead and do a little recap of everything that we're doing, everything that we're working on. So today, this is day 4 of vibe coding 2 apps until I make $1 million. My big lesson for the day was tell the model what you want to achieve and not just giving it specs, not just telling it, what software you want to build or what tool you want to build, but telling it specifically what you want it to achieve. And then we're working on Vibe Party, which is a board game that's going to help us all interact, right? So here, if you're in chat, I'll be able to drop this link. You guys can join, and it's going to be kind of like Mario Party, right? So in Mario Party, you roll a die. It's a turn-based game. And you're going down this path. And then the first one to the end gets a bunch of points, but there's other ways to earn points along the way. We're gonna have mini games, different things, so that we can quickly just run these little games in the browser and we can play a game together. So that is one of the things that I'm working on. We're also changing the shorts upload flow. So on the last 3 streams, my shorts upload flow has been pretty abysmal. The short creation process goes very smoothly. And that leads me into talking about Context Cut, which is the tool that I am using to stream this right now as we speak. I've built this out specific to my workflow, which is long form content, streams, long YouTube videos that can end up being over an hour edited. And the reason that I built this is because OBS wasn't able to format the files in a way that the AI agents could understand. And then same with Adobe Premiere. So like when you have a timeline with a bunch of different things going on, the Adobe Premiere timeline gets corrupted very easily. And so I built my own nonlinear editor here, and AI agents are able to edit these videos for me. And so what we've done over the first 3 days is we've generated over 100 shorts using Context Cut and our AI agents. And what you're looking at here is Iterated. It's an infinite canvas where you can have all of your AI agents in one place. They can output media like these playlists here that we generated with 11 labs. You can do all sorts of cool stuff with this. Just stick around and watch, because I've been live streaming pretty consistently now, and we're doing all sorts of different workflows, use cases with it. It's Mac OS only. That's the one thing about me, guys. So let me know what operating system you are using in the chat, because this stuff is pretty much limited to Mac OS at the moment. But that's what we're working on. Thanks for asking, guys. It's good to see some new people join in. Make sure you guys like the video. Like the video. We haven't hit 50 likes yet. We haven't hit 50 likes on any of our stream days, but that has been my goal every time. And I'm telling myself that if I just keep making that the goal, one of these days we're gonna be starting the stream, and it's gonna have 50 likes before I even start talking. That's the goal, guys. 50 likes. So we have day 1. Actually, I streamed 5 years ago. I used to stream these Notion videos. They were totally random, me just building things in Notion. But now we're vibing on stream. We're building stuff together. And we just switched up the thumbnail. Let me know what you guys think. Did we like the old thumbnail better, or is this new one mogging the old one? So that's a little bit about me. Now tell me about you guys. Where are you guys tuning in from? What are you working on? What is your level of experience with AI? Are you vibe coding something, or are you Are you using AI in your business? Are you using Claude, ChatGPT? What models do you like? All right, let's get caught up on the chat. So could you explain what you mean by iterated and context cut? Yes, we just did that. What do you mean? How does that help anyone? A game? Oh, the game? The game is just for the stream, man. The game is literally just for hanging out in chat, and it's going to be a place where we can go together, and we can just play a quick round of this board game. And it's a way to burn tokens so that I don't let my usage go unused for the Claude models, because they don't have any rollover usage. I have 2 Claude 20x, $200 per month max plans. The tokens must go. So that's where the games come in, man. We build little side games while we're building our useful tools. What are these apps built on stack-wise? These are built on Swift. We're 100% on iOS, except for the web portion of this, which is basically just account sign in, downloading the new version. That's obviously not built on Swift. It's built on a web framework, Phoenix Live View, and Elixir. And so we are sticking on the Mac operating system. And I'm currently working on a phone app that allows you to talk to Iterated as well. So as long as your machine is on, you can see what's going on with your agents right here on your phone. You can talk to the voice agent on your phone. You can basically not be in your office. It's kind of like remote control that Claude offers through Claude Desktop, except it's with any agent that you could possibly think of. We're bringing all the harnesses in here. Let's go. Visual Dev Tool. I've thought about it before. Anyway, can I get access? Can you get access? You might just be able to be our first customer. I haven't checked the Stripe today, but you can find Iterated at iterated.ai. Iterated.ai, and make sure to use the code STREAM20 for 20% off of Iterated. And that's the lifetime license for V1 if you are interested. Let's see who else is joining here. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in. Where's everybody tuning in from? Go ahead and drop your time zone. It is very early in the morning here in Michigan. I'm based in Michigan, USA. Good luck with your research, brother. You should think outside of the box. Try to find a way where AI and hardware can overlap. A real tool for engineers, for example. I like the idea. Hardware is really going to be the next big frontier, I think, with AI, guys. Because a lot of these apps are... a lot of these apps are just in the land of bits, right? But hardware, if we can crack into hardware, that would be pretty incredible. Hello, bro. What's up? What's up with you? What are you doing? We are building Context Cut and Iterated. I'm also building a game right now so that chat can all jump in here and we can have a vibe party. This is going to be similar to Mario Party, if you've ever played that game, where there's a board and you roll a die and it's like a turn-based thing, and then there's going to be mini games. It'll be a fun little comic relief for the stream, since everything is super serious here most of the time. We're usually just like focused on business. We're focused on growing the stream. We're focused on selling Iterated and Context Cut and helping you guys adapt to the new AI landscape. So the game's just some comic relief. Hi, does your app support Swarm AI? Swarm AI. Are you referring to multiple agents working on something? Is Swarm is Swarm a harness, or is Swarm like some kind of loop? All these are GUIs. Something that is useful doesn't need a GUI. All these vibe coding all started as terminals first. That's all you need. You need a good idea first. The program needs to be worth the money. That's great advice, man. That is great advice. I want to show you something about Iterated, because this is built out of a lot of frustrations that I had with dealing with the different modalities that we code in and that we use these tools in. And so when I started this out, I started with Claude Code. We started with Claude Code in the terminal, right? We started with Claude Code in the terminal. Actually, before that, way back, it was N8N. This is the Viber's journey. You know, if you've been around in this space for a while, you know this. We started with N8N. We weren't programmers. We were the no-code crowd. You know, we came into N8N and we loved it. And then Boris Cherney and his little crew created Claude Code, and we all jumped over to the terminal, right? We loved it. It was great. And then we got Claude Desktop, and it started to look good. Started to look like, you know, that might be the new way to do things. Claude Desktop. Maybe the Chat GPT app, formerly known as Codex. I think they just rebranded it to Chat GPT Desktop now. Right? So an actual agentic development environment. It's a new term, right? It's a new paradigm for vibe coding. But now people are building their own ADEs, their own agentic development environments. And Iterated aims to be the best one on the Mac operating system. So if you guys are interested, check out Iterated at iterated.ai. Stream 20 for 20% off. One of the things I like about it, guys, is, you know, that annoying thing where you're trying to screenshot something on a Mac, and like this, like if I wanted to screenshot this flow right here, boom, I have it. It's that quick. Just screenshot it, you got it. It's right there. Throw it in your agent. I'm not going to throw it in that agent. I'm going to throw it in, yeah, I am going to throw it in this agent. I'm going to tell them this is the pipeline that we want to build. You see that? Dictation. It's all on the mouse. Just got a couple of nice shortcuts there. All native to Mac, but it's better vibe coding on the Mac because you have all those nice little shortcuts. You can move smoother. You can have all your media right here. You're not going to be searching through Finder or asking Claude to open your stuff, guys. The amount of times where I was like, hey, Claude, open this file for me. In Iterated, it just does it automatically. It opens it, throws it on the canvas right in front of you. And if you want to, you can just move things away. Like if I just want to talk to this agent over here, I'm going to take you over in the corner. I'm going to talk to you for a minute, buddy. But it's just nice because you have this big open canvas and it lets your creativity flow. At least it's good for me, but I think I have ADHD, so that might be why I have fun with this. Let's see what we got here. How many models are you using? I am using 2 Claude 20x plans, 1 Codex 20x plan, 1 Super Grok at $99 per month, and a Kimi Code plan at like $60 a month, something like that. So we are trying to token max right now. That's what I'm telling you guys. Like, that's why we're building games. That's why I'm building 2 apps with you guys. And these are the apps that I use every day. I don't vibe code with any other tool anymore. Like I said, my journey was Claude Code in the terminal to Claude Code on the desktop, then like Codex on the desktop, and now I'm building my own ADE because some of those tools did some awesome things that I liked. I did really like the sidebar in those tools and the fact that you could kind of pin things. So we integrated that into our agentic development environment, being able to pin these projects, rename them. And we also have the voice orb that allows me to switch around. Could you take me to Iterated, please? The Iterated dev project.
Sure. Switching you over to that project now. Done.
All right, can you focus the agent that is working on the settings page right now, or the settings pages in the test suite?
Got it. I'll check who's on that and then bring them into focus. focused on Ranja. She's the one working on the setting sweep and related tests.
Okay, could you tell Ranja to let me know if settings is ready, and if it is, it can do a quick rebuild so that I can look it over.
Okay. I'll pass that along to Ranja and keep it queued for her.
Okay, switch back to the Context Cut project.
Sure. Switching the workspace back to that project now. Done.
All right. Now I would like you to go to sleep. Go to sleep.
Sleep well.
All right, guys. So this agent came back with our clips. It's posting our clips for us right now. So we need to, or no, it's actually coming back with the pipeline from that example that I showed. Okay, let's pivot back to the queue. I just want you to drop a markdown document with the full queue in a clean table so that I can see the posts that you plan on posting. And their platform and the time of day. Multiple agents working on separate tasks. Swarm AI kind of looks like N8N a bit. Okay, that's cool. Hi Rapid, how's it going? Where are you tuning in from? Find a real world solution. Don't waste your time with all the flashy stuff. If you see it, it's already posted. It's too late, unprofitable, useless. Which Mac are you using? Using Max chip or Pro chip? I'm using an M4. I'm on an M4 with 48 gigabytes of unified and not enough storage. But 1 terabyte of storage. Did you vibe code iterated? I did vibe code iterated. YK, you can just use different desktops on Mac. Locally run model, LOL. For someone who don't have tech background or not know any coding, where should that person start from? N8N, vibe coding, or what? I believe that there's still some value in going back to the basics in like, here, let's get this like clip worthy. If I'm going to do this, I've got to pull up my other screen. I'm going to pull up the camera. I haven't done this today. So I think when it comes to getting acquainted to vibe coding, if you're not a developer, if you're not a programmer, if you don't have that technical background, one of the best places to start is actually going back to some of those early tools that we had early on in the AI race, like N8N, for instance, because they help to teach you those things that are going to be confusing when you get to just letting the model run. And if you don't know how things are built, it's a lot harder to tell the model what you want. So what I would recommend is learning on N8N, learning what a webhook is, learning what an HTTP request is, learning how to handle your environment variables, learning how it taps into a database. You can even set variables in there. So we had a question in chat. I just wanted to answer it. And that question was, if you don't have a tech background or any coding, where should you start? N8N, vibe coding, or what? You can start in N8N, and then you can go to those other platforms. You know, you can go to your Lovables, you can go to your Replets. They simplify it a lot for you. But the problem ultimately becomes they are not going to be giving you tokens at the same rate that something like a Claude subscription would. So ultimately, what I'm always telling people is go and get the subscription from the actual provider. I just put out a Higgsfield tutorial, but I'm not going to be probably doing any more Higgsfield videos because I'm starting to realize that tools like that, they're just subsidizing, or they're not subsidizing the tokens. They're overcharging you for the tokens for pretty much all of those services. And all you really need is an API key to the provider direct. And then something like Iterated to orchestrate your agents around those different keys. In Iterated, we have the environment variable store, and we have skills that we're putting into production. So you can just ask your agents to do different things on different platforms. Like in this case, we've got Blatato for posting. So the credential is stored securely in the shell here inside of Iterated. Blatato key. And the skills can load in, like our YouTube thumbnail creator skill. And all of that is baked into the runtime for the agent. So when I say, hey, post some videos on YouTube or X or whatever, the agent is able to do it because it's connected to that platform. Instead of going to some like wrapper tool, you can just give it all the context, and these subscriptions can handle the job. And that's what I recommend once you get to that point. All right, let's get into the chat a little bit more here. For someone who, yeah, okay, we got that one. Didn't you say something about Iterated coming with a couple app builder / example templates, or was that another stream I was watching? You know, I don't know if I did cover that. I don't know if I talked about doing that with Iterated. I may have. One of the things that I did want to do is bake in some workflows into our skills in the settings. So some of the common things that I do as a YouTuber, as I'm scaling up my YouTube and you know, doing like YouTube SEO, doing thumbnails, doing the cutting, all of those could be skills in Iterated that can ship with it, that people can. I'd actually say they don't ship with it, but they're optional downloads in the settings section. That's what we're going to try to do. We're going to try to give people all of my best skills and workflows in there. Brainstorm and learn with Claude. Dip into Claude code. Personalize your life. Make a unified memory system, but don't get sucked into working months for an unprofitable project. Learn basic Python and SQL. Learn databases, env variables. You don't need to know how to write lines of code, but as long as you watch and learn over the way, maybe you're not cooked. Thanks, bro. Yeah, I guess that's good advice. You should listen to Michael's song that he made about Claude. I think you guys would like this song. I might have to pull up Michael's Suno song that he made about Claude. I think we'll do that, actually. Michael Suno video, music video. All right, guys, this is very relevant. It matches what how many days will I do? I don't know. I'm just going to keep doing it until I get bored.
This is a quick start guide on how to use Claude. There is no instruction manual, and you're pretty much on your own. But I can try to give you a few tips. So the first thing you need to know is that when you first get Claude, you should be prepared for a really painful process of getting to know Claude, where you are gonna get hurt a lot, and you're gonna have to just let Claude go. You're gonna have to let Claude be. You have to watch Claude play with other people, and just wait for the time when Claude's ready for you. You need to know that you cannot trust Claude. Claude lies, and Claude lies to you all the time. You will never know when Claude is lying, so you can never believe anything that Claude tells you. It could be true, it could not be true, but it will all sound very true. It will sound true, but it will be a lie. So you can never trust anything Claude says. You can never believe anything Claude says, but
so good, man. It's actually a banger. Suno did a good job on that one. And the music video turned out cool. It looks like an old PlayStation 1 game or something. Or PlayStation 2 maybe. It's kind of a cool style. At what time do you come on live stream? How many days will you do? Yeah, I already kind of answered that one, but the past few days it's just been like the vampire hours of the night. After my work day, just jump on, stream, and then do it all over again. This is day 4 in a row that I've streamed. Good luck, bro. Hope you take my advice. Have to click off before I dislike. It's too late for the brain rot. LOL. Sorry, man. Sorry it wasn't your cup of tea. Yeah, I found that my audience is pretty they're pretty serious sometimes, you know? The stream is supposed to be kind of fun. It's supposed to be kind of fun. We talk about making money and stuff. The thing is, guys, I don't need to do the stream. Like I don't need to build Iterated and Context Cut in public. I'm just doing it for fun, to be honest with you guys. And if I can build it up and I can get some people that actually enjoy the product and we can build it alongside each other, that's wonderful. If not, I'm going to still be making long form YouTube videos. I'm still going to be running my community. We're still going to be kicking ass on that front. So yeah. What's good, World Metrics? No, Adam, you're good. You're good, man. You're good. You're good. Good luck with your app. I think it's good for personal use. And as you mentioned, your ADHD. Yeah, true. True. I have like client projects and stuff like that in here too, and it's really useful for that kind of thing. And Vibe Party in our game, you know? Trigger warning. I'm about to show a game. But Fable had worked for 27 minutes and we still haven't seen the result. Here's the result. Looks a little sloppy, I'm not gonna lie. It's a little sloppy. Is it workable though, is the question. Like the trees, the rocks, the cacti doesn't look too bad. I want to see it load in though. All right, right now it looks like the tiling pattern that you have, they don't join smoothly, and also the pads aren't like the same as the honeycomb tiles. I want them to all have like smooth joins, so that it all looks continuous, and I want the pads that they step on to be a path that is shaped through those, but make those the honeycomb like hex pattern as well, and make it all look a little bit more seamless, but the path still needs a unique skin. All right, I want you to write the captions for these intelligently per platform based upon the skill that we're developing for writing highly converting, high retention short form content on these different platforms. And then I want you to go ahead and post them, but don't use the hashtags. Remember what I said, no hashtags. Make sure you actually post them as scheduled though. We do not want to post all of these all at once. What are you going to build, dude? Claude Code or Codex, which is best? Claude Code right now. What am I building? I'm building Context Cut and Iterated. Iterated is what you're looking at. It's this agentic development environment, basically, where you can work with all of your agents. I'll actually go over day 4. It's day 4 of the stream. We're working on Vibe Party, that game that I've been flashing up for us to play in chat all together. I'm working on the shorts upload flow for this stream. While this stream is going, it is all going through my tool Context Cut. And Context Cut allows me to live stream. It allows me to record. It basically will clip the different things that I say or different hot points in the stream. If I hit pause on it, I can even go in while it's still running, the stream's still going, and I can watch back different parts of the stream, and I can even highlight things. Like you see this little green highlight here. This is a note that I said, clip this section where I talked about AI competition. So I can come in here and I can tell it to clip certain things if I want to midway through, and then I can just resume, and it's streaming all the way through, staying consistent. And then the agents, all of these agents over here in Iterated or anywhere else where you have a terminal like Claude or like ChatGPT or Grok or Codex, they can edit this timeline, and then this guy down here, he'll pull out like some little scissors or something if he's cutting, or if the agent is cutting. He'll pull out like a magnifying glass if they're looking for something. And so it's a visual experience to watch your video get edited by the agent, but it's also a full non-linear timeline, just like Adobe Premiere. So I can come in here and ripple delete things. I can cut things out really fast. I can zoom in and I can see the audio waveforms, and I can even zoom in and see the script. The script isn't loading in right now for this particular video, but normally the script would load in. Transcript down here, word level down to the frame. I think this is just imported from an outside source, so it's not in there. Let me see if I can find an example. Import something. Actually, let's do this one. That might have been a mistake trying to do that while I'm streaming. Uh-oh. You look quite tense. How do you sell stuff? Are you into content marketing? My main line of work is YouTube, long form content. My main channel here. We make full guides on different software tools, and then from that we get clients, we get consulting deals, we get people wanting us to teach their team how to use Claude, things like that. We build CRMs and pipelines for people. Then we also have our community, AI Foundations. So we have like all of our courses here. We have our community. We have all of our call replays. My brother and I with the community. So that's That's my main thing that I do. The stream is just an experiment. It's just an experiment. Your first video of YouTube was content marketing 6 years ago. Yeah, I posted that a long time ago, right? 7 years ago now. And that video kind of lays out why I make videos, you know? And I think it's a banger. I think it's the best video on my channel. Honestly, I think it's the best one on my channel from my perspective. Every other video on this, I probably wouldn't watch a lot of these. I make them for beginners after I've already learned something and figured something out, and then I want to teach somebody something. So a lot of this stuff is stuff that I already know. But this one, this content marketing video, always a great reminder. Always brings me back to why I'm doing what I do. So thanks for tuning in, guys. I'm going to have to go, though. It's getting way too late. And the time definitely gets away while I'm streaming. So let's make sure that our shorts are going out, though. Off topic, quick question. As a complete beginner in AI and automation, what specific foundational skills or roadmap do you recommend focusing on first? Also, what's one mistake you see beginners do? Okay, so the first thing that I would do, I'm not going to point you to our courses just because I want you to sign up for AI Foundations necessarily, but our courses are a good way to lay out kind of the path that we typically send people down. So the dashboard here is kind of the answer to your question, right? We provide all of this in AI Foundations, but hear me out because you can take a lot out of this, right? The first thing that's important to learn that we guide people towards is large language model mastery. This course was shot on GPT 3.5, okay? But it is very foundational into how these LLMs work, how your prompt is going to get interpreted, how tokens work. We have prompting frameworks in here like goal, context, action, output format. Incredible stuff. This is me and my brother at AI Foundations. So learning large language model basics is the first thing, because I meet a lot of people that think that this stuff is just black magic, but really it's a black box, right? So anything that we are able to know about it and how it works, we should apply that to working with LLMs. And I'm not a perfect shining example of that in my stream. In my stream, I'm kind of token maxing, and I'm just like, I'm trying to like churn through work and just have a good time and have fun. But this is the kind of thing, like these are the kind of things that you need to consider. So I'm not trying to sell this course necessarily. If you do want to sign up, it's aifoundations.io. But first things first, you got to learn about large language models. You got to learn some basic prompting. People will say you don't need to anymore, but I think it's helpful. It's helpful to go back to. The next step after that we send people to is N8N mastery. Not because N8N is the most cutting edge tool, not because it can get you to the result fastest, but because it will teach you the foundations of how the internet connects with these AI tools, right? I go over the RAG overview. I talk all about how RAG works, for instance. You can really start to understand these topics at a deeper level before you just go telling an AI agent to build something and you don't know your stack. The next one that we go over, that we send people to, is Claudeautomation. And this teaches the knowledge work skills in Claude, basically. And then like running things in the cloud, building your automated C-suite, all the things that a business owner could benefit from just using like that cowork kind of flow, but we teach you how to like start using Claude Code, and we explain why that's better than Claude Cowork. And then the next step is probably Claude Code Mastery, or like something like this stream. In Claude Code Mastery, I give you guys a full 20 module, well, about 20 modules of me talking about my workflow with Claude. And this is before iterated, so everything is in Claude Terminal and Claude Desktop. And then after that, a lot of people in our community, they graduate up to Expert Launchpad, which is a guide on how to grow on YouTube and how to sell on YouTube, how to promote your content on YouTube. So that's something that we offer. And along the way, we also have the discovery audit. It's just this little calculator tool that we built to help you find the leaks in your time, the leaks in your day, and find opportunities to automate some of those things. So it's a more holistic approach to what am I doing every day? How do I combine all of that together and create opportunities, which are really just like automation pipelines or lead pipelines or CRMs. And how do I implement AI into that so that it takes me out of the equation a little bit and I can enjoy life a little bit more, or build more and do more with AI. Let's see here. So that's the foundational stuff. And you don't have to necessarily join our course. Of course you can if you want. We meet once a week on a Q&A call over on School. But the other thing that you can do is you can just take what I kind of gave you, that path, right? Learn some prompting, learn the basics of HTTP requests, webhooks, databases, automation, and you can do a lot of that by learning N8N, and then graduate up to vibe coding. That's what I would recommend. That's the quickest path to becoming a software engineer without being a software engineer. All right. You built great stuff tonight. Thanks for streaming. Thank you so much, Michael. And you make it fun, man. You make it fun to keep getting on. I think about all the people that tune in, and you're definitely one of them. You're the #1 fan in the chat right now. So you'll forever have a place on this stream, my man. What is your aim? What is the price of your course? I would recommend signing up for, if you guys do want to sign up for AI Foundations, I recommend you sign up for our regular monthly subscription, but you can buy them one-off on our shop at AI Foundations. So if you go to, well, I'll log out really quick so you can see what it'll look like. When you go to AI Foundations, you can go to the shop page and you can buy the courses one-off, right? But what I would recommend is just joining our community. Because if you join our community, it's a monthly subscription, and you get the extra Q&A calls on the calendar. And you can network with all of the amazing people in here, right? You can get support. You can make posts and ask questions, things like that. We'll help you out. So if there are any beginners in here, if there are any business owners that are like AI curious, but you're not sure how to implement it in your business, this is the place to get started. Bar none. Best place to get started. We've got people in here that are closing $60,000 deals vibe coding websites, guys. And they weren't even vibe coding before. Like the guy that I'm thinking of right now, he was a videographer before. Now he's closing $60,000 build this company 5 websites, like nuts, guys. I haven't even closed any deals that big. And I'm the one that's like kind of like bringing people the awareness when they join this community of this opportunity right now, where you can go out to these companies, you can onboard them to AI, guys. It's called a forward deployed engineer. That's the new job role, right? So AI Foundations, my spiel is done. I like that you were helping the non-coders. Yeah, man, there's like a lot of business owners out there that can benefit from this stuff. And there's a much bigger cohort of people, that are non-coders, or that are anti-AI, or that are AI curious, but they don't know a lot about it, than there are power users. And this like vibe coding stream, it pulls in a lot of the power users and like the vibe coders, but it also brings in beginners because of the nature of my channel being geared towards beginners. But it's a little bit different, you know, this stream. The stream is a little bit more for just kind of a fun, casual vibe. Let's see. How many equipments are you using for this live stream? I'm using... What do you mean equipments? Like, I'm using my camera. I've got my MacBook. I've got 2 monitors that it's connected to. I've got the Shure SM7B. I've got these old headphones, these old Sony headphones that are actually like busted. Yeah, I don't know if it'll focus. Yeah, that's my equipment. Nothing special. Got an M4 Mac. People are getting the M5s now, though. But guys, I think that's a good time for me to cut out. Before I do, though, please go ahead and like this stream. I'd really appreciate it. I don't think we hit our 50 like goal. I don't think we're anywhere near it, but we're going to keep setting the bar at 50 likes until we hit that. We did better than last night, though. We're at 31. And last night, well, we might have been at about 31 yesterday. But definitely hit the bell and subscribe if you guys want to stay up to date with when I'm going live. If you do hit the bell, it will give you a little notification. And if you're just hanging out, that's what we're doing too. You can feel free to just listen in the back end. And I'll try to keep coming back. All right, guys. Everyone stay safe out there. Have a great morning. Have a great night. Have a great day wherever you might be. Much love, guys.